Alright, so I did find something out. Guess we're at somewhat furthering this game. I still don't understand why the fucking chat box isn't working. But, whatever. It's fucking Streamlabs, and nothing ever fucking works from Streamlabs. Oh, there it goes. Yes, I did. That's what I was gonna say. I figured it out. Why does it say quick save empty? Did the game not save? Yeah, good thing I wasn't that far. The only problem is if it's not gonna save. Wait,
Let's rock.
yeah, how are we gonna save the game? Exactly.
Damn, those aliens bad.
Fucking weird. I definitely fucking saved. Fuck yeah, I did. So the chat box is working, just the ability to save isn't. Can we revert back to when uh the chat box wasn't working and saving was? Story of my life. Not everything can work at the same fucking time. Yeah. Beat the game without dying. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I mean, if I beat the final episode, it plays credits regardless if I played the other episodes, right? I mean, I guess we just gotta beat every episode in a sitting. That's fucking weird. Watch, it's gonna be totally fine now. This happened before. I don't remember what game it was. No, what the fuck, dude? There's no saving. Okay. This is not gonna be fun. We got sound and shit, everything mixing well. New game, new problems. Um, Let me just check something really quick. Let me just check to make sure that the fucking memory card is actually working. And yeah, I did figure out how to use the inventory. It is a button combination. You have to hold L2 and L1, and then you hit either circle or X. Circle, I think, switches inventory, then X uses the inventory. But we're playing on doomed button layout, man. I can't play this shit without strafing. The fuck is a first person shooter without strafing? It's the charm of the genre. Oh, now PlayStation ain't working. Um, I may know why the memory card isn't working. Let's see. If Persona 2 doesn't come up with anything, like if this doesn't load, uh it's because the power went out. That's how the stream ended last time. Like I was literally in the middle of saying like I don't want to be playing this game right now. The fucking power went out for no reason. It was out for like 5 minutes. It's a good thing I didn't start that sentence with a I wish. I think I still got two of those left. I don't want to be fucking. No, I would never do that. I would just tell you guys like I'm fucking done. No, because I had my hands. I literally had my hands up in the air. If you watch it, it's like there's no way I could have did it because my hands were up in the air, and I don't have a kill switch anywhere in my room for the internet. Oh, this might end up being a longer stream than I thought it was. Okay, so I still got a continue button on for. Oh yeah, circle. It's circle button. Okay, good. So it's not a memory card issue. The game literally just does not fucking save. No, I knew. The second I said, when I was in the middle of saying it and I watched the stream crash, I was literally like, huh, no one's gonna believe that one. No, it won't. Because I just saved on Hollywood Holocaust, and then when I reloaded the game, there was no save again. It's not the memory card, it's just Duke Nukem doesn't fucking save. So we have to do an episode a night, which means this is at least gonna be 4 fucking streams. I was also really tired when we first started playing this. It may not be as hard as I think it is. I already think Duke Nukem is hard. Like, there's a lot of people that talk about Duke Nukem, and they're always like, "Dude, I was so good at that game when I was a kid." And it's like, yeah, play it now. Play it now in real time. What do you mean? There's 4 episodes? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Yeah, same. Like, dude, I knew every fatality in the Mortal Kombat trilogy.
Let's rock.
To do a brutality, it's circle.
Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting.
Nope. Copilot will tell you that it has save states. There's no fucking save states. One of these days, either of you guys have an EPSXE emulator? One of these days, I'm going to give you guys these memory card dumps, and I'm going to see if you can, see if you guys can figure out how to get it to load as a EPSXE memory card, because I think it saves at the exact same output. I understand that I can do it, that I can fucking like just download EPSXE and do it, but I want to see if someone else can do it. There's a reason why. Game's already a lot more fun and easier with the fucking strafing. I feel like I'm actually playing Duke Nukem right now. Pretty cool. I didn't feel like I was playing Duke Nukem yesterday. I felt like I was playing slow Doom. Damn it. Everything was going so well up until I decided to save at 20 health. So this episode is only 5 stages. It's kind of funny playing this game on PlayStation 'cause I feel like I'm playing Zero Tolerance, which if you've ever played Zero Tolerance on Genesis, it's one of the slowest frame rate games you'll ever play on that system. But it doesn't matter. You know what matters? It's an FPS on the fucking Genesis. It's not called Doom. It's not terrible. It's not Duke Nukem. Secret. Didn't get this last time. Alright, moment of truth. No, that does not work. Yep. Stupid. Oh no, it's the right button combination. Oh yeah, for that layout, but that's the interesting thing. Too bad when you look at the button layouts while you're actually playing the game, it doesn't show you what each button is. Yeah, this Duke is better than no Duke. I would rather play it on I'd rather play it on the PlayStation than the Saturn though. I don't think I'd be able to understand how this game would work with that fucking button layout. The weirdest thing just happened. It's still Friday. You're gonna give me shotgun ammo, but no shotgun? Well, that's one way to take care of business. There's no way to, dude. They fucked this up so fucking bad. If they waited just one more year, could have had analog support. But no. So here's the interesting thing, right? So when you're on Nukem 1 button layout, you can look up and down. When you're on Doomed and you hit R2, you get reset to center, but you can't move anything. What would make more sense, 3D Realms, or whoever the fuck ported this game, is if you were to hold the L2 button and then look up or down, it would move up and down. But no, you guys had to be lazy bastards and not think about how consoles work because you're bastards. Ah, douchebag on the stage. Is that fucking... Where's the way of whence I came? Uh, Mr. Alien Man, I don't understand why you're in the bathroom. This bathroom, because it's clearly a men's bathroom, not vagina face. Cash register. Is there something happening? In Los Angeles, that's how we get into closed stores. Well, that worked. Somehow someone's still alive in here, though.
Don't have time to think myself.
Balls, 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 balls of steel. Name. Well, I just took more damage than I needed to for that. Hollywood Holocaust. Yeah. Wait a minute. Room service, motherfucker.
Rockin'.
So, see? Hey, we turned 20 minutes or an hour into 20 minutes. That's progress ish. Where you slippery son of a bitch. Ugly motherfucker. You know what? Man, I'm not even gonna fucking humor this shit. We make it bacon. Oh, you want to shoot me from your fucking UFO, you slimy cock-sucking motherfucker? Come here, come back here, you piece of shit. Yeah, fuck you. Was it the stadium? I think this whole game is gonna be a pain in the ass. That guy's still alive. As long as I can strafe, I can't get shot. Thank you for the GG. Did you see? Did either of you guys see that last boss fight? Like, I know you had to have seen it. Like, I was there for like 4 hours. But did you see like the final attempt on the last? Dude, I went in not thinking I was gonna win because I went up one level and I was like, fuck it. It's like midnight. I gotta go to sleep. I have to go to work tomorrow. I'm just gonna try it one more time. So I realized that the reason I wasn't winning is when he casts out that stupid nightmare attack, it changes the parameters of the fight that instead of everyone attacking for hit points, everyone starts attacking for SP. So if you are dealing out huge damage when that attack is active and you're not taking any damage to your HP, you're not dealing damage to their HP, you're dealing damage to their SP. And just like every other RPG on the face of the earth, attacking an NPC's SP or mana, whatever the fuck you want to call it, does nothing because all RPGs give the enemies unlimited magic ability, well, except for Final Fantasy VIII. And I sound like a fucking nerd. Anyway, so uh it kept going for a while, and then I was kind of fucking around, and I was just like bringing people back to life, not expecting anything, just taking it really slow and methodical, and kind of fucking around. And then a leg died, and I was like, okay. And then the other leg, no, first it was an arm, then it was a leg, and I was like, okay, like there's no way I'm gonna win. Like I went into this shit just kind of fucking around, taking my time. And then I got it down to his head, and I just turned everyone to attack, and they just beat the shit out of him, and it was awesome. And all that leads up to the end cutscene, where after everything you do in that game, Maya is just sitting there, and someone appears behind Maya and stabs her with the Spear of Destiny. So Maya is Jesus, who died and came back to life, then dies again. And then you find out that Philemon, or whatever the hell it is the main character of the game. And the whole point of the game is that time is just damned to repeat itself over and over and over and over again, while a minute change happens through every single lifetime that we have, which I have totally talked about before, which is weird that I've never played Persona 2 because I've talked about this theory before, and it's literally the plot of that game. Yeah, me neither. But here we are. I never thought I'd be playing the hardest Duke Nukem game in my life. The best way I can explain the ending of Persona 2 was what I felt. Um, Persona 2 Innocent Sin leaves you with a feeling of completion and emptiness. I have never played a game that makes me feel like that before. Like the game literally ends with the main character going back to the first conversation of the game when his teacher's looking for him, which is really funny that I picked when she asked like, "Do you know what you want to do with your life?" And I said like, "I have no idea" or something like that. You get a chance to pick the other option. It's an interesting ending, and I don't know. So like, basically, the game doesn't exist. The game doesn't never happened because it's like Donnie Darko in a sense, where like you're being manipulated by everyone else's rumors and dreams, and you get a reset to go back to the beginning of the game. So that's what it's about, I guess. Like it's like an introduction to the next game. So I understand now why that game didn't necessarily have to come out in America, but I haven't played Eternal Punishment yet, so who knows? But the names of the games definitely make sense now. There was one thing I didn't do, so I'll be honest. I know you guys already know this because I was way too good at it. Imagine if I wasn't doing this, we'd still be playing it. I was reading a guide the entire time, and let me explain why. That is a Japanese game. I told you guys from the beginning I will play Japanese games if you allow me to read guides. You all said yes. I'm not going to read a guide in Persona 2 unless the real Persona 2 unless I have to. I would have been I never would have figured half of that shit out in that game. Other interesting thing too is that the guy damn, I'm sick. I forgot to say that. I've been like fucking allergy sick for like a week. Um there's another thing about that game I was gonna say, and I don't remember what the fuck it was. Yeah, I know. That one was a little bit more heavy than I usually ever do. Like when I get stuck, I just tell you guys like I'm gonna read. Like after I'm done something for like an hour or two, I'm just like I'm gonna read. That game, I was just like I'm not going to. I already did it on Persona One, and I magically figured that game out. I'm not gonna sit here and try to figure out a whole other fucking uh convoluted RPG that doesn't really make sense, but my broken brain will figure it out. Um, I remember what I was gonna say. Now I don't fucking remember again. God damn it! Must not be important. The fuck was I gonna say? There's something about that game. Oh, the guy. One, the way I beat that final boss is not what the guide says to do. That was my own way of doing it. So I'm gonna say that. Also, thank you very much, dude, who wrote that guide, but there is one giant flaw. I don't know what level you were on. I don't know what your agility of your characters was, but you have a major typo in your fucking guide. You tell people to use, if you don't have Armageddon, which the way you get Armageddon is by spending 1,000,000 hours to get Satan and Lucifer and combining Alpha Blast with Omega Cluster, which I wasn't doing that. I was not going to spend another 40 hours to do that. Where you fuck up, guy, is that you tell everyone to use Grand Cross on both Hitler, the Metal Mama, or not the Metal Mama, but the Metal Daddy, Hitler, and the final boss. There's only one problem with that. All four of these characters have instant death attacks. You can't use Grand Cross because the only way you can use Grand Cross is to strategize and reorganize your party. When you reorganize your party, you take a hit from a boss. How are you going to use a 5 character attack when one person is going to die no matter what? Also, you can beat Hitler at level 62 with just attacking the shit out of him. The guide also recommends being at level 70 to do the final boss. I did it at level 63. I actually rewatched the VOD for the end of that game too, and I was watching it. I was like, wow, I was really thinking there because I was taking my sweet ass time to beat that boss. Probably shouldn't do that. We agreeing on that? That it's use guides or not finish this challenge. Like, does anyone care for games like Persona? I'm not gonna do it on every fucking game. I wouldn't have had fun with Persona 2 if I wasn't reading that guide. Those first few streams where I was like, I don't know if I like this game was because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I really didn't read anything for Persona, the first one, until like hour 30. When I was really reading that guide was when I fucking couldn't figure out how to get past that dark room. I immediately felt like a moron when I watched a video of a guy do it. After I explained about the whole strafing and then trying to move while strafing thing, I was like in the middle of explaining that and then walking right past it, and he wasn't going that way because I was in the middle of strafing and holding the way to go. And I was like, dude, I really should pay attention to shit that I'm saying. I'm explaining to myself with my words why I'm not going through there. Wow, that was 30 hit points. All right, man. I noticed something strange. I've been talking a lot more. I don't know why. Why the fuck am I talking more? I was supposed to look mad and stare at the screen, not know what the fuck I'm doing. I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. All out of bubblegum. I think they do. I swear, when no one's here, after a while, there will be like a random lurker that leaves once people start talking in chat. Well, Stream Boo better get up on that. Maybe then we'll buy some cheap suits. Something tells me if they did do that, they wouldn't be cheap suits anymore.
Stop! He's already dead.
Yep. Dude, Dead Internet Theory is wild because back in AIM, I used to think about that a lot. Where I was like, dude, I'm just a kid and I'm 12 and I have a great imagination. There is no evidence that suggests that anyone I am speaking to that I don't know their screen name is a real person. For all you know, is that you were created by if you use AIM, right, and you spoke to people you don't know, like theoretically, you could have just been molded by the internet to grow up to be who you are by what it gave you as information. Like I can tell you right now, all I talked with random people about was music. and and titties, but mainly music. Sometimes ECW. Helper chatbots. Are you talking about like the new like AI assistant like things that are like, well, I'm you can tell I'm not really customer service because I'm very nice and I can speak fluent English. I think I just figured it out. That's why. So if you're gonna save the game, dead internet friends of people that are real people that are never gonna watch this video because the internet is made up of fake bots. Why the fuck would you put a quick save option on the save game option and then quick save is just quick save? So the first slot is quick save. This one is real save. What the fuck, man? You guys really fucked this up. Like, how do you fuck up Duke Nukem? You have a button combination to use inventory. I did do both saves, but I know I'll show you why. I'll show you what happened. You're right. I did use both saves. I used both save options. When you go to save game, if you go up and you save on quick save, you're right, I did. You're right, I did. It didn't say anything about fucking. It didn't say anything about using 5 blocks, though. I don't remember ever seeing that. That's a lot! Alright. I don't mind playing the first stage again. Let's see. I don't think anyone's even noticed this, so I'm going to point it out. The transition screen. I thought that was cool. Let's see. Is everything working now? Is everything working? Have we fixed the problem? Arthur the Aardvark made this game. Weird. There were 2 saves. Now that you say it, I'm questioning myself too, because I could have sworn I saved twice. Could have sworn there were 2 occupied slots. But we're gonna act like that didn't fucking happen, because who cares? We're gonna act like that didn't happen too. Dracula! Die, 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 pig, die! Fuck the police! And yes, I do remember this. I do remember the problem with the strip club. Couldn't figure that out for the life of me yesterday. The which way to be looking to go up the fucking elevator. See, this game is so much more enjoyable and fun and friendly when you have strafing. Actually, looks like I've played a fucking. I shouldn't be talking ever. Just anytime it's like, I'm good at game. No, I'm not. I did just use quick saves. My bad. I didn't know that. Well, we found a fatal flaw in this game. Where the fuck you come from, motherfucker? Piece of shit. Alright, so, you know what? We're not gonna fuck around and find out. We're just gonna fucking kill the guys that are easy to kill with a pistol, 5-7 assassination. Or whatever, was it a USP? Okay, fucking hell. This is the problem when I have access to loads. Whoa. What's up, adopted? It's that guy. So, going back to the dead internet theory conversation, not necessarily like here, but like when I meet someone that I've never met before, like someone adds me on Facebook or like Instagram, and like, someone follows me or whatever. I never believe that they're a real person. I don't believe anyone's real until someone's like, "Hey man, what the fuck was that shit you were posted on social media?" It's like, okay, you are real. Um, I got into an argument one time with a friend of mine who I view as an intelligent person. And they were like, why do you think like if you always think if like some chick with like 30 friends, if they're following you, that you don't think they're real? And I was like, you do? Like, really? Like, sorry, I have a hesitation to believe that the hot goth Taiwanese girl that's talking about getting loaded full of cum isn't real. That she has like two friends and looks like a supermodel. Sorry. I did have something really weird happen. Dude, this I was on this dating app. Pretty much not subtracting the goth part. It was some chick from California, and she was like, "I just moved here from Thailand or some shit." And I was like, "Sure you did. Yep, sure you did." And she like wanted to, she wanted to have a conversation on video chat, and I was like, "Okay." So I made sure that I answered it with the phone facing the ceiling, so I could like see the screen, but like they couldn't get my face. And it was like a GIF repeating of her profile picture. And then it just stopped. And she was like, I didn't see you. And I was like, oh, weird. I was right on the camera. And so she was like, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna call you. And I was like, okay, sure you will. So like 2 months goes by. And I get a text message of this, it's like a picture of this Asian chick, and she's like, "Hey, what's up? Do you remember me?" And I was like, "You gotta be kidding me!" So there's some Asian hacker out there somewhere. So I read that as yeah, it's not that it's impossible, it's improbable, exactly. I heard that as hot locals in my area from wanna fuck. I don't like that these fucking these Instagram OnlyFans hoes have figured out coding to where they know how to take your IP address and use it as HTML code so they can say I live in code block, which translates to your area. They take your IP address and then they say that they're from your area, which is really funny. If you really want to have fun with that, you just get a VPN and then change it 4,000 times and screenshot it a million times and send it to them. Like, dude, you live in a lot of places. Wait, what? Why is it 5 blocks again? I'm overwriting a previous save. Oh, I guess I wasn't. Did I? When it comes to like every time I delete my Facebook or like every time I deactivate my Facebook or my Instagram and then turn it back on, it like triggers something within uh Facebook or Instagram's like um it's like it almost recognizes you as a new user, so it just like shows your profile to like the whole world. And like you always get the strangest like friend requests and follows after you reactivate after that shit. It's like I don't know how, dude. So one time, um, I don't know if I ever talked about this, but I've had three Snapchat accounts, right? I had one that I used forever that I got locked out of that shows my real name, and it's associated with the douche loader name. So it's like that's my original doxing. And then um I created another one. So I can't access the one that has my full name on it anymore. It's just floating around in the ether. It's awesome. And then there's the second one I created was weird. I randomly started getting like fucking all these followers and shit on Snapchat. I remember this chick with like a snap score of 13 added me, and then she just started randomly sending me pictures. Here's the problem. I don't think she knew that I'm a scumbag and I knew who the pictures were. They were all pictures of Karma RX, or like I just think her name is Karma Prescription. And I was like, "You're not this person. Stop sending me these pictures." She's like, "Yeah, I totally am." Like, no, you're not. No, you're not. That girl is taking three black cocks up her ass. She is not talking to me on Snapchat. And then I had another one that was like Carly. It was like the same thing, but it was Carly Gray. And I was like, "Who's doing this? Like, is this like a porn star quiz? Like, I know who these skanks are." Dude, so there is this one like it was like an OnlyFans ad or something that just like it was like I got like 5,000 friend requests and it was all the same video. And like on the 25th hundred time, I just kept like fucking saving the videos. Got this like message from another fucking profile. I was like, why are you saving my videos? Are you trying to sell them? Like, girl, you're sending people video. Like, whoever this team is, you're sending videos of this girl fucking herself. I don't think I'm gonna make a dime off of something that everyone's already seen. It's okay. You know what? Okay, I gotta tell you guys something. I I got away with it. I totally maxed out like 5 credit cards and claimed bankruptcy and got away with it. I had my hearing yesterday. All my debt is now wiped away. Like it never fucking happened. Hell yeah. That's what I said. I was sitting in my work van like, that's what the song I fought the law and I won was about. Don't tell me that I just fucking got frozen on a fucking building save game. Good. Fuck the system. I turned like $65,000 worth of debt into $2,400. It is. Best part about it, I don't get calls every fucking day anymore. And when I do get calls and I answer them and someone's like, ah, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, who's this? Because I don't owe anyone money. Yes, you do. No, I don't. The day my the day my bankruptcy got filed, this one fucking credit card that I have that calls me all the time. And I've talked to them a million times where I told them if they didn't honor my request that I was going to hire a lawyer. That's recorded. I thought I got it. Oh, it's in that folder. So like I was saying, there was this one stupid company that I had 4 credit cards with. They would call me to tell me they would call me 10 days before due date and they'd be like, you have to pay us on this day. And they're like, no shit. So I get a call 3 times per card, so 12 times a day for every notification. Then, if you miss a payment, they would call you 2 times per card. And it just, like, I started telling them, like, don't fucking call me about anything. I don't care anymore. They kept calling me. Like, dude, stop. And then I missed a payment and I tried working out, like, a payment plan with them. And I was so annoyed by their customer service. I was like, dude, I'm just not going to pay you guys. How's that? Like, you don't want to listen to what I'm saying at all. Like, tired of it. I had this company, I didn't pay them for 6 months, and they just kept raising the this is another reason I got my bankruptcy is because of this company. I explained that it doesn't make sense for a credit card company to keep a card open for 6 months when you're not paying it to accrue interest on purpose, instead of sending it to collections to actually get it dealt with and just purposely racking the interest and monthly payments on you. And I was like, that credit limit is currently 2 times greater than the credit line. How is that fair to a consumer? I told that to my lawyer, and he goes, "Oh yeah." He's like, "That's a case." He's like, "You honestly could sue them for money on that," but he's like, "You want to do a bankruptcy instead?" He's like, "I'm for it," but he's like, "Dude, you could actually sue them for." He's like, "You could sue each one of them for exactly how much they're saying that you owe them." He's like, "You could just take all that money." He's like, he's like, "You're 100% correct. That is not legal. They can't just like keep doing that and going." He's like, he said that there's a credit line limit of what you can actually owe a credit card company. And he's like 6 months he's like, yeah, them purposely doing that and going for 6 months. He's like, that is actually illegal. Well, collections is one thing, getting garnished is another. I tell people I'm garnished for 2 grand, and people are like, dude, I have like a $10,000 credit card that I haven't paid in 5 years and no one's ever sued me. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever the company this is, they just decided that they're gonna put strap on a boner and fuck me. Like, people think I'm lying when I tell them I got garnished twice. Like, no, I'm not lying. I don't think it's fun. I would. This isn't a lie I'd come up with. Like, yes, that's what I woke up today. I'm going to tell my friends that I'm being garnished. That sounds like a really fun thing to tell people. The other interesting thing too is I don't know when I don't know when a consumer debt becomes an illegal thing. Like, I don't know if you're getting garnished and then purposely don't work, like if they can just be like, well, fuck this guy, like we're going to send him to jail. The other thing too, the other this is what tripped me to do it. I could sit here and go, woe is me, oh my God, like I can't believe these creditors believe that I have to pay them back. And I can sit here and go like I can say all that shit. Let me tell you some little bit of truth now that it's all over. On 4 of those credit cards, I grossly lied about how much money I make to even get them. So when the law and people start talking about lawsuits, when that starts coming around and I get garnished, it's like I want as little to do with this as possible. I don't need them looking into my income and comparing it to what I fucking said I make so that I could get the card. We need to get rid of all these as fast as possible because I don't feel like having 4 separate fucking trips to the fucking court to explain credit card fraud. I would rather do a bankruptcy and get rid of all of it at once. What are these assholes actually? So I just exaggerated. So $65,000 is including a lot of things. Currently, what I owe on all my debts and credit cards and loans is 15 grand. I added the 40 to it because my WRX that they repoed was 40. It's like 32 and some change, 28 and some change, which never showed up as a monetary value on my credit report for some reason. So that's gone. So I'm adding that on top of the 15,000. Also, my last apartment that I got evicted from. I was like, which also never showed up on a credit report. Doesn't even show that I was evicted. Fucking weird. So now I only have to figure out two things in like 6 months. It's really nice when you don't have to fucking pay credit cards. Uh, Happy that like literally I got myself a fresh start. I don't care. I don't care anything that I lost on the way to get it. I don't give a fuck. Where the hell did you come from, you lazy motherfucker? Like I said, this game is a lot easier with a fucking strafe option. Who shot you? There we go. Couldn't have done it better if I wanted to. Nobody does it better.
What a mess.
We're here fucking wall camping and shit. Oh, you should have died, you son of a bitch.
What a mess.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. 2 shots. Show me your titties. Show me your titties. Show me your titties. Show me your titties. That's what that is? Hey, yeah. It's OJ. That's awesome. I don't trust that the strippers scream like the aliens. OJ, you know that guy from the Naked Gun? Oh, yeah, cabinet. First time I found that card, I almost had a heart attack. I was like, that's stupid. I think I ran around the stage for like 3 hours. Like, what do I do? This game's broken. Duke Nukem is designed to make you believe that the game is broken. Yeah, exactly. Like this game was not designed for children in an era full of mascots. Somebody died down there. Biggie. Oh shit. Operation Keep Strippers Stripping is a complete success. Hell yeah. You're gonna laugh when I tell you the first place I ever played Duke Nukem. I heard about this game for like a lot of elementary school. I never really was around a computer in elementary school unless I was in the computer lab. I didn't really, none of my friends really had one. The only person I knew that knew anything about the computers and internet, knew about computers and the internet, was my older brother because he had friends that, hey, so and so, blah, 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 internet, blah, 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 burning CDs, blah, blah, blah. He was one of the first told me about mod chips. Anyway, so this game got talked about a lot from kids that knew people. I didn't know anyone that actually played this game. I knew about it from like video game magazines and stuff like that. And I was like, that game looks cool. First time I ever played Duke Nukem was in seventh grade, fifth hour geography class. It was on the fucking school computer. Yep. I remember when do you remember when you would shut down the school computer and it would just sit there and run the antivirus forever? Like whatever, what was that? Like Norton for like Windows 98 or like 2000 would just take fucking forever. Like you'd be shutting the computer down and had to scan every single fucking file. I used to just I used to get like, so they tried telling us all the time that like, if you don't run the antivirus, you'll lose your computer accesses and shit. I learned what that you could just fucking make it pop up so where it like says that your student ID ran the fucking thing, then you just flip the main switch. Fucking. So like once it goes into that shit, you just flip the switch off for the entire fucking thing. Like I'm not sitting here for 10 minutes to make sure that the fucking computer turns off. At elementary school, the computers had Oregon Trail and um, Sim City and fucking something else that wasn't Minesweeper. You ever been so bored or so high that you get really good at Minesweeper? Math Blaster, I don't, maybe. You know, there's a Math Blaster for PS1. Too bad I'm not going to be, well, I can't really say this for sure. I'm not supposed to be here on April 1st. On April 1st, I'm supposed to go see Emperor. With the way my money's looking, it doesn't even look like I'm gonna be able to even fucking get an Uber there. I have to get paid on Wednesday. Everything is banking on the fact that I'm gonna get paid Wednesday. If I don't get paid Wednesday, I'm not gonna go see Emperor. That really sucks. But if if I cannot go to that concert, I'm gonna sit here on April 1st and I'm gonna play a fuck ton of those edutainment games. We're gonna boost some numbers. You know those games like 16 Tales and Every Child Can Succeed and uh those games. Shit, I don't want to play. Frame rates. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was saving the health pack for now ish. Still getting the swing of things. Oh, I'm sitting here like, why are things not working? Because you changed the button layout to use the inventory. That's another thing I hate about old FPSs. When you're sitting there and you're holding down the fire button, and then you run out of ammo, and your next gun shows up, and you're just sitting there like, dude, I did not want to throw a pipe bomb.
Rockin'. Let's rock.
Death Row? Oh, that would have been nice.
I needed that.
Sweet. I didn't save.
Rockin'.
23 more stages to go. Fuck you, man. Somebody sounds awfully pissed off over there. Yes. Yes, it is. I know from experience, dude. Damn. This is so stupid. Oh, I don't have a pistol, that's why. Who the fuck thought this was a good stage? So what does Hollow Duke do? Does it actually work? Fuck it, I'm just doing this the fucking caveman way. Son of a bitch. Oh, one shotgun round. That did a lot. Holy fucking shit, this stage is fucked up. Who took a shot at me? Oh, that's who. Piggy dropped nothing. Why didn't you jump, you son of a bitch? Yeah, me too. I feel stupid. Hell yeah, this game would be fucked. I already think it's fucking annoying that you have to, um, is that the same path? I don't think it is. It looks like the same path. I already think it's annoying that you have to change the fucking button layouts to use the inventory. It is the same path. Is that my gun? It is my gun. Son of a bitch! They really did not want you getting this fucking atomic health. I'll show you. The reason there's no button combo for this, because you have to hold L1 and L2, right? On Nukem 1, so it's aim down and aim up. Actually, let's see. Okay, so next weapon and fire. Maybe that's what was doing it. No. Ooh. Remember what I was talking about? I found it. Found it. I found it. Nope. Coming up this November is the Democratic primaries. I, for one, vote that Twitch ads turn into full-on porn. I think it's what I think is interesting about Twitch ads is that, correct me if I'm wrong. Let's forget who else streams here. This is primarily a video game platform. Everyone here would agree with that, right? I have seen maybe 2 video game commercials in the 9 years or 8 years I've been on Twitch. And it's 9 times out of 10 Minecraft, which I don't understand how a free game needs so much advertising. That game is basically Windows at this point. People's computers come with it pre-installed. Oh, did I say Minecraft? I meant Fortnite. To me, they're the same fucking thing. Level up your gas station boner pills. Yeah, take a handful of these and call me when the morning wood. Hey, it's Doom Guy.
Space parade.
Who's that? Yes, they are. Like 17 gigs. I actually just recently got deleted all of my PS3 ROMs. What doesn't make any sense, right, is that some of those games for the PS3 are like um they're like 17.9 gigs, and they're like some of them are like 23.5. On the Xbox 360, they're like 5 gigs, right? Yet they look like total shit on the PlayStation. And it's like, how? Rage is like a fucking 100 gigs. The majority of PS2 games are 4 gigs. Except for the dual layer DVDs. I think the dual layers go up to like 16. Some shit like that. No, so they play. I think the PS3 games play better. They have better cutscenes. There's this wonky shit that happens when I'm turning. I think the PlayStation 3 has better anti-aliasing too. Where the fuck did that guy come from? That dude hit me like once, twice.
Cool.
That was the accused officials. There it is. I'm stupid. I thought that was a screen.
Cool.
There should be no ads on my stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. There was some dude that came in here one time. Dude, I just got like a 5 minute ad break. Like, not here, you didn't. He was like, "What's up with all of you Challenger piece of shits fucking running like 5 minute, 10 minute ad breaks?" And I was like, "I don't know who you're talking about. You ain't talking about me, so I don't know what your problem is." It was fingering crack. Not die. There we go. Okay, now I'm dead. This game's kind of giving me a rash, man. They did not port this game with love. They ported this game with, "Hey, it's Duke Nukem and we want to make more money off of it. Let's put it on fucking PS1." There was a really good there was a really good HD update mod for this game. I think it was released in like 2012. It was like 240. I think the whole thing was like 2.4 gigs. Like the game itself was like 200. It was the Megaton edition with this like HD upgrade. Yeah, I feel like I'm watching a QuickTime. I feel like I'm playing a QuickTime movie. It's so funny that I did this so well 4,000 times. Now that I have the key card, there we go. I hate gear platforming. Any of you guys played that new Carmageddon game? Fucking hell. Six blocks. This game is blowing my mind. The more and more I play this, the more and more I'm just like, dude, what the fuck were you guys thinking? And we're on the third stage. Fuck yeah, it does. I've only beaten this game legitimately one time. This is not an easy game. I have a friend who he doesn't play video games. Like he's played shit. Like I'm not saying I'm not saying it in the idea like he doesn't know what a video game is. Like he doesn't play them. Like he doesn't get involved with video games, I should say. Like he's played a lot of like he's how do I word this? Like he's been around video games. He has picked up a controller, but he's not the kind of person to sit down and feel a sense of accomplishment from actually beating one of these games. And I was talking to him the other day because I know he likes this game. It, this conversation maybe was like a year ago. And he was like, "It's like my crowning achievement was just being able to beat Duke Nukem." I was like, that's actually good. And he was like, what? It's like everyone can beat that game. Like, no, no, no. A lot of people will tell you they can beat Duke Nukem. A lot of people will talk about Duke Nukem like they know everything about it. Not a lot of people have ever actually fucking sat down and played that game. Because the second someone says Duke Nukem is easy, they're fucking lying. The only easy Duke Nukem game is Duke Nukem Forever. Like the only people that think this is an easy game are the people who had it on their computer when like it came with their computer and it was the only game they had on their computer and they played it every fucking day because it's the only game they had. Those are the only people that think this is an easy game. And that's after years of fucking playing it. Like if you were to give an RPG fan Final Fantasy VII, they wouldn't get it. Like if they never played it before, Final Fantasy VII isn't like a typical RPG. I think Final Fantasy VII is easy because I've played it a million times. I think Final Fantasy VIII is easy because I've played it a million times. Like, there's so many people that I talk to that are like, "Oh yeah, it's Final Fantasy 7." Like, I could beat that game in like 20 hours. And the question I have for those people that try to act like they're fucking big dick Final Fantasy 7 enthusiasts. Okay, the first time you played Final Fantasy 7, how long were you stuck in Midgar? I was on a Midgar in 30 minutes. How the fuck you weren't? Shut the fuck up. The only way you got out of Midgar in 30 minutes if when you were a kid is if you had an older sibling telling you what to fucking do. You had a strategy guide or fucking you were reading the goddamn guide on the internet or you're talking to people about it. You didn't get out of Midgar in 30 fucking minutes. I was talking to someone about Final Fantasy 7 recently and they were like, yeah, I tried playing the original Final Fantasy 7 and I just like I got stuck in the first part of the game, so I stopped playing it. Like a lot of people get stuck in that first part of the game. Like, don't listen to other douchebags when they tell you that they fucking got out of it in 30 minutes. I think that's one of the biggest, like, Shred and I know this shit because it's like talking to an asshole about metal. A lot of people, like a lot of nerds are the same way. We're like, I try to explain this shit to people and people don't get it. Like, I've seen so many people just like shut some new person to a game down and be like, I can't believe it took you that long to do this. I can't believe it took you this long to do this. It's like the same thing when someone is like, um yeah, I like the unpopular X band album. You must never have heard the first one. No, I have. I fucking have. Okay, so shut the fuck up. Box of shells. Rally around the family with a box full of shells. What ramp? I think I got it. Or no, maybe not. Other ramp. Ah, there we go. Meh. Well, they start doing annoying elitist shit to people when they start just acting like assholes about everything else. Dude, I make more money than you. You think Roots is a good album? How did I get back here? Oh shit. And a shotgun. I wish I knew that was there earlier. That would have made things a lot easier. If you ask me, all video games need this button. This is one thing this game did right. Recenter is like it's like hack mode type shit, dude. Like it's like Resident Evil and knowing how to do the 180 turn or utilizing the 180 turn. There's times you're gonna fuck it up like 4 times, but there's gonna be a time where you're gonna be popping zombies and something's gonna happen. You're gonna be like, whoop. You're like, oh fuck, man. Can't believe I just did that. I can't tell if it's active or not. The save game will tell me. No, it's not active. Okay. Hey, fuck you, man. Another one? Besides the one that he did recently? And another one. I did it right. Oh, fuck you. Bitch, really? Fuck you. Something's telling me that I'm not supposed to do that. Maybe. Maybe there is a way to do this. That's not the way. Maybe that was the way, because I didn't die. Oh, it's a multi-switch. Multi-pass. Stupid sexy Flanders. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, that's the trick to it. Figured it out. Kind of. You, man.
What a mess.
I like how every time you go through the trip mines, it just totally changes the damage it does. Like, it's always different. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like throwing a frag grenade in Counter-Strike. Sometimes it hits for one, sometimes it hits for 1,001. The grenades are made up and the points don't matter. Where are these assholes coming from? Submarine. The submarine stage sucks. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, that's what it looks like. You don't really have time here. I was trying to be cool and like do it fast, and it just wasn't working, okay? I honestly didn't even really realize that there was shells there. Fuck you!
What a mess.
and somehow getting it with this perfect strafing shotgun blast to the dome on a fucking pig. There's some 38 counts of battery for your ass. Fuck this stage. Who the fuck thought this was a good fucking idea? Who the fuck put you here, huh? I was shooting and nothing was happening. That's right, this game's gonna take as long as Persona. Motherfucker. Shooting pigs in a barrel. What the Remember that time when that shot connected? That was really cool. I bet it is. It's a different game. The Sega Saturn version is actually Duke Nukem 3D. This is a totally reimagined game or redesigned game. No, they changed I think it's a different engine or like a bastardization of the engine. Like it's stupid how the controller layout. Let's just talk about the controller layout. In order to use inventory, you have to be on the controller layout number one, hold L2 and L1. To switch between inventory, you hit circle, and to use your inventory, you hit X. Now, if you're using, there's no strafing on the first layout, so the game sucks on the first layout. You move to layout three, then you can strafe, but you can't use inventory. So if you want to use inventory, you have to change back to button layout one. And it doesn't even tell you on the layout how to use the inventory. Also, quick save is the biggest lie you'll ever encounter. It doesn't really save anything. It basically just gives you a checkpoint. Where the fuck am I getting shot from? Probably there. Or there. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab my food. The lighting in this game is actually pretty good. I will say that the lighting is good.
Don't touch that dial.
mean, this isn't the worst game I've ever played. It's still fun, but it's FU silent N fun. There's definitely much worse. I'd like to imagine that we're almost through with this thing. Or stage, I mean. But we're not. I bet you this game takes me 30 hours. So my plan tonight is to get through this episode, do a long stream the next 2 days, and yeah. Wasn't this game like $80 for the Saturn? I just remember Duke Nukem being expensive for some reason. Like, imagine if this game was $80. You would be so angry. $80 1996 money? Like you'd be pissed. Yeah, we're like 40% of the way through this fucking stage. That's so stupid. Ha 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 ha. Had to. My favorite song. Fucking hell. Oh. I'm just a dumbass. Okay, what? That's what we activated. There we go. Fuck.
it?
If this didn't do it, I officially have no fucking idea how to get through here. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Oh, tricky sons of bitches. It's these fucking switches.
Where is it?
No, it's not that. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm stupid. Oh, totally. So I know these things, deactivate these. That thing opens up each room of the cell. Oh, okay. So, question: what if I didn't have a pipe bomb? That's it. All that to do that. I was way off. Spend all this goddamn time trying to get through some fucking lasers for some stupid shit. How did I reactivate the fucking thing? Wow, like, what the fuck is going on? Um, how do I get the fuck out of here again?
Where is it?
Wow. Is rock on fire?
aboard.
I almost did too. I think I've been here for fucking forever. Why are you now deciding, stupid Windows thing, to give me. Shut the fuck up! Well, it was mine. Computer's been out all day, and right now it's like, I want to give you notifications of something I've already told you earlier. Oh, that's nifty. Where the fuck are we? Alcatraz? Dude, with that library, like, dude, anything older than a fucking decade, like, they shouldn't be able to fucking make money on it anymore. Like, dude, WWE has already made so much fucking money out of all their nostalgia shit. There's no point in just not letting it fucking run for free. Their old content isn't their cash cow. Their cash cow is making merch off of their old content. Oh my god. Where did this motherfucker come from? I don't care. Let's get the fuck out of here. I did that in 32 seconds. You're supposed to be able to do that stage in 5 minutes. Suck my dick. I don't know where it's getting that number from. That's what I think. I was on that stage forever.
Let's rock. I should have known those alien maggots booby trapped the sub.
Gotta put holes in this water. Alright, well, holy shit. I didn't think I was going to get this not far in this game in this amount of time. We made it to the fourth stage in 4 hours. Yeah, it is. It is shaping up to be a 100-hour game. At least by the time we play fucking Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, I'm not going to remember a goddamn thing about Persona. So we got 2 more Duke Nukem games to play before we even fucking get there. And they just get worse. They just get worse. Where is it? There it is.
90% of them are wrong, or they're in the wrong.
Yeah. Sure, VTuber. Oh, shit. I, yeah. If I was smart, I'd be playing this on PC as well. I would be just as frustrated playing this on PC, though. because this game has always stressed me the fuck out. I agree. Like I said, like there's tons of people that are just like, that game's easy. It's like you played the fucking first five stages, beat that boss, and thought that was the whole fucking game. There's a lot fucking more to it. I think the time I did beat this game, I probably put like 32 hours into it. This is gonna take like 40-ish hours, I think. 'Cause the game hasn't even gotten hard yet. And I'm still like, 'cause there's parts on PC that are just like, oh my god, stop killing me when I spawn, you fucking thing that says suck it down. I vaguely remember the space station. The final boss is the stadium, right? I only remember the stadium boss. I don't remember the other bosses. That's right, because the other bosses become regular enemies. I haven't. There hasn't been a part yet that second boss is a boss that is not a regular enemy. Is that the guy you rip his fucking head off? Oh, that guy. Yeah. Dude, 3D Realms has secretly been making like fucking bangers. That Ion Fury game that Creature was playing looks fucking sweet. Like there's a lot of like I don't know if like we're just not in the know anymore or like what's going on. I think the market is just oversaturated with video games. That just information is just so there's so much information that you're just not getting what you want to know. Like the Onimusha remake is coming out soon.
Open up, Curly. This is a raid.
Sharpie, I was just about to do the same thing. What's up, dude? I saw you were playing some Virtual Boy. The Sea of Red. Yeah, how was bowling? Didn't you played Duke Nukem on Saturn, didn't you? Two perfect games. That's insane. So on the Saturn, was there a button that you got to just use the inventory? because I'm going to show you this. Watch this. All right. So, to use inventory in this, so I'm using the doomed button layout, which actually gives you strafe. Gotta change it over to Nukem 1. You have to hold these two buttons. You hit circle to change your inventory. Then you hit X to use it. Then you have to go back to doomed so you can have strafing. Because on doomed, they made it to where this is to recenter your aim, and this is how you look up and down. Where on Nukem 1, you don't have a recenter button, but you have up and down, which are these two buttons. So you would think if you hold this button and hit these two buttons, you'd be able to use the inventory. You can't. And it also doesn't work if you don't hold it. This game's got a lot of little stuff like that. This game is not fun. And the interesting thing is, this is the made for PlayStation version of this game. Which means they ported it. I think they fucking ported this game, did not make an inventory thing, and at the last minute they're like, oh yeah, we have to make it to where people can use the inventory. And that was their little fix for it. I'll play for a little bit longer. But this game is frustrating the hell out of me. Now, I've never been the biggest fan of Duke Nukem. Like, this isn't a game that I go back and regularly play or anything like that. And this is one of those games to me that I just think a lot of people like to think that they played more than the first 5 stages. Like, it's a good game. It's just, I'm not going off of this version strictly. And I'm not saying everyone is a liar that says that they played this game. It's just, I know so many, there's a lot of kids I grew up with, they're just like, or they're adults now, but they're just like, oh yeah, that game's easy. You can beat it in like 5 minutes. No, you can't. I mean, there's people that can. You can't. These are the same people that can't do Shoryukens and Hadokens in Street Fighter. That's not what I mean. I'm not saying that, like, if you don't memorize this game, like, you've never played it before. It's just, I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. Ah, shit. Three D pad, the Nights into Dreams controller. That's what I know it as. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Well, probably because I wasn't using my shotgun. Where did it go? How did you... So, the 3D pad, does it have an analog stick too? Well, not like an analog stick, but like a... There's some sort of something else on it too, right? Oh, was it... So, were the shoulder buttons strafing? And then... So then... So the nub stick would then be moving. Up and down is looking up and down. Where so the shoulder button's probably strafing. What does left and right do on the stick? Does that turn as well? So then you would have shoot, jump, crouch, inventory. Weird. Shoot, jump, crouch, open inventory. Okay, so So the D-pad left and right would swap inventories. Then you would have the use inventory button, open doors, jump, crouch, shoot. One button not doing anything, or was there one button that would recenter aim? This stage's music goes kind of hard. I was just like, so A is fire, B jump, C action. Okay. Dude, I was just like listening to the music, like, dude, who the fuck fucking made this song? This is going because this is fucking dope. Ah, weapon changing. Didn't even think about that. Oh, they went bare minimum with weapon changing in this. You can only scroll forward. There's no going back. Yeah, yeah. This is Jerry Flynn fucking Jerry Flynn's intro music. Yeah, changing weapons is just R2. Rick the criminal McGillicuddy. Yeah. From Butcher's Bay, Kansas. So, like, yeah, in this layout, it's like you have center aim, look up and down, jump. That's the circle's the open button. X is crouch, square is shoot. Strafing is L1 and R1. And then, yeah, R2 is swapping guns, which would be really interesting if they were to have thought about it a little bit longer and just use the select button. Oh, select his map. Frog Balls, Arkansas. I don't think the music would have stopped him from tripping. Knowing WCW though, they probably would have fucking given a song like this to Ernest the Cat Miller. Like, it doesn't make sense, but it's cool, so just go with it. What the fuck? Um, I am so fucking tired. Ooh, Vampiro, man. Vampiro was an underrated wrestler. I don't care how people felt about him or any of that crap that, like, just the stupid, like, wrestler drama crap with Vampiro. Vampiro was really cool. I think so too. He was cool in Wrestling Society X as well. In WCW?
Come get some.
No, there was one of those like jobber guy. I know I can I can see who you're talking about. There was someone who used to do it, and they would do the front. It was a frontwards Irish whip, where instead of them turning into the turnbuckle in the corner, they would take it chest first. Because Jim Ross would always make the joke like, "Why is this guy out here ruining our rings?" Yes, jump on the fiery submarine, which doesn't make any sense. How is being on top of a submarine a secret place? Oh, yeah, Sharpie. Another funny thing about this game. When you quick save, it doesn't actually save. things. Most devastating handgun in video game history. Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? It's just center aim. I tried that earlier. Yeah, it is crazy. This doesn't make any fucking sense. And I like how the controller layout menu doesn't tell you any of that. This game is just trial and error. Oh yeah, that Perry Saturn video that I shared on Discord last night was wild. I have never heard that story before. I thought it was gonna be like I thought he was gonna say something crazy like uh someone that like Bischoff like personally wronged back in the day, like so Saturn tell on I'll post it in chat. He tells this story about how back in like the late 90s, early 2000s in WCW, how he was friends with this guy that was like a mob deck collector. And then one day this guy called him and like asked him if he can give tickets to some dude. And Saturn got him tickets and he became friends with this guy. And it was after Saturn had that match with Jericho where when if he lost, he would have to wear that dress on on Nitro all the time. And so this dude he became friends with was like a mob boss, and he was like, Perry, you don't have to do that. And Perry's like, what are you talking about? He's like, Bischoff. He's got you wearing a dress on TV. Like, no, we can take care of him for you. Like, this guy was a mob boss. That was a total mark. Like, he believed that wrestling was real. For some reason, Discord isn't opening. Let me see if I can get right the video on YouTube. I mean, he did mention Disco Inferno in there. He was hanging out there a lot. Saturn's channel is pretty cool, man. He's got some interesting story. That's the most interesting one he has told so far. But he's talked about some cool shit. Dude, even even that Perry Saturn, I would not want to fuck with. Like he makes fun of himself a lot, and he talks about how he's like, yeah, you look at me now, I don't look like a bad motherfucker. Like back in the day, man, I was a bad motherfucker. Like you don't gotta tell me. You got stabbed 3 times, saving a woman from being raped, dude. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me. I'm not a mob boss. Yeah, his channel's relatively new. He did like a lot of like the typical stuff at the beginning, talking about like who he is, and he did the and he does have another interesting one. He has a video where he talks about why he put the mop over. He kind of apologized about how like he talked about like he was like kind of apologetic about the guy that he beat the shit out of, that guy got him, punished on TV for having to do the mop thing. And I forget who he said it was. I think it was Raven. Was like, dude, like if they're just gonna punish you and you hate what you're doing, he's like, just make fun out of it. Like you have to do it anyway, or you're gonna lose your fucking job. So that's why Perry Saturn like really went overboard with the mop angle. Like he was coming up with crazy shit to the point where Bruce Pritchard was actually pissed off that they were chanting Moppy. I think I think in reality, I think Bruce Pritchard wanted to bang Terry Runnels. So anyone that she was with, he was like, I'm just gonna make them look like
Some fries, motherfucker.
I heard someone say that a lot of guys wanted rookie jobbers to do these elaborate spots that was above their skill level. Then when they'd fuck up the spot, the main guy would stick the piss out of the jobbers, to the point where they'd have to pay the guys extra for getting rocked. Management was pretty mad at.
Yep. Thank you very much for the Perry Saturn biddies. Saturn's a bad motherfucker, man. Like I think when it comes down to legitimate tough badass motherfuckers, Saturn is in that I don't know, man. Some jobbers had it easy, man. I mean, what's his name? Barowitz, Horowitz. You know what I'm talking? Barry Horowitz. He had it pretty easy. Jerry Flynn had it pretty easy. I would not want to be a jobber for Vader. I would not want to be a jobber for the Steiners. I wouldn't want to be a jobber for the Acolyte Protection Agency, the Public Enemy, the Dudley Boys, yeah, like any one of those like powerhouse teams, I would not want to be a jobber for. But like jobbing out to Undertaker, jobbing out to Hogan, Shawn Michaels, like I think that would be a cakewalk. Oh fuck no, I would not want to job out to the Hollies or the New Age Outlaws. No, like if you're like a singles competitor jobbing versus tag team jobbing, two totally different worlds. Yeah, jobbing out to New Jack would suck. Jobbing out to I just thought of someone that would actually really suck. But that's why like, dude, you watch some of those like some of those independent wrestling, like a lot of like the hardcore guys, like some of those dudes, like there's no mercy shown to a new guy. Like the funny thing is I wouldn't even put yeah, Madman Pondo, there we go. I would not want to be hit in the head as hard as possible with a fucking stop sign as my first time stepping into the ring. Which is actually kind of funny because one of one of the guys who got his ass kicked so fucking much in CZW ended up becoming one of the best guys. Rest in peace, Danny Havoc, man. Danny Havoc used to get the shit kicked out of him. Not even for the love of the game. They're doing it for like a hope to be shown on the a corner of the small screen, man. Like if people don't think that like jobbers really get their asses kicked, Mick Foley almost quit being a wrestler for jobbing out to the Steiners. Well, Viscera was just a fucking asshole. I mean, and there's different types of jobbing out too. There's the physical punishment type of jobbing, which is like Vader, guys like that. And there's also the humiliation of like going up against someone like Rikishi. You know you're getting an extra 3 minute long stink face. Like I think a lot of the golden era guys though, like a lot of the 80s dudes, I don't think they would. I think they were more professional about it. Like Hogan, Macho Man, Undertaker, um, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart. Those are the kind of guys you would want to be a jobber for. It's the mid card dudes that need someone to devour. And like, imagine being a jobber going up against someone like Goldberg, someone who's like you already mentioned, like Viscera. Viscera's reckless with the top guys. Imagine being no one. That's who I was gonna say. I don't think jobbing out to like Bam Bam Bigelow would be that bad. I don't know if I actually saved this just now or if I hit quick save. Hopefully I hit real save. Well, like I was going with the Terry Runnels thing though, Pritchard hired in Dusty or Dustin to fucking be Gold Dust, which led to the divorce of those two. And then, Saturn starts hanging out with her. The next thing you know, he's in a relationship with a mop. Like I think it's just a pattern with Pritchard and anyone who's close to Terry. He had Terry humiliate, I forget his real name, but the character Meat, the Hardys were getting jobbed out by the fucking the Brood. Um Anyone she was around just totally got fucking humiliated. I'm not saying it's a bad choice. I'm not saying it's a bad choice, but there's definitely a pattern there. Alrighty. I gotta call it a night. I am tired. Just gotta find someone to raid. I don't see anyone on. Let's see what this guy is playing. Uh, Trade Batista. Alright, everybody. I'll see you all very shortly. Next 24 hours-ish sometime. Hope everyone has a good one. Happy weekend. We made it through another one. Peace.